deal? I was all groggy until after that hit. How's everyone doing? Good morning, Captain. What up, Zoom? How's everybody doing? Yeah, I was too lazy to roll a joint. I woke up, I was like, damn, I'm late for this stream. So I started the stream and I went to brush my teeth. Chat, you ever wash your toothbrush? You know, the bristles? I was washing it off and like a piece of toothpaste went flying in my eye. And my eye's been blinking. And every time it blinks, it's like minty. I'm like, yo, that's the worst fucking feeling. It's crazy. Like, my eye is minty right now. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let it pass because it was like, yeah, it was stinging for a while. So I let it pass. I was like, you know, I'm gonna go for 10 minutes. I'm just gonna step outside and let it rock. And for 10 minutes, we ain't do shit. We're actually in a range and we haven't done shit in a while, right? But we are live. The markets are open. It is not a bank holiday. It is not a bank holiday. The banks are open and we are trading. Okay? It might be a holiday where you're from, but for our purposes, New York is open. The North American banks are open. And we are in full swing this morning. We just need the market to break out. Bank holiday for Canada? All right. Who cares? Who cares? Let's do this. Let's. It's the New York session, and New York is open. So. UK bank holiday. Well, then you don't trade the pound and don't trade the CAD. But we are in luck. We are trading the US dollar, which is open for business. Here's the thing. We still need to break out of this range. So here, what I was doing, right, I wanted to hop on for 820 for COMEX Open. I thought COMEX Open, we might have a chance to break us out. But then, you know, the toothpaste in the eye and we stayed in a range, so I'm on here for 8:30. We're 10 minutes past, 15 minutes past right now. COMEX Open. I think the next bit of volume will be on the next 4-hour candle, so just chill out. Hopefully, this 4-hour candle breaks us out of this hourly and 30-minute range, right? And we see a push before the 4-hour close. And if we see that push, we are still not going to trade it. This is a really strong range, so we'll see a breakout out of this range and we will look for a fake out to come back into the range. Okay? Because I believe whether we drive up or down, we will need to see a fake out to grab orders because we've ranged for too long. Okay? So annotation nation. Come back. Back. So, right, we have a range, we have resistance, we have a support. If so facto, we have a range, right? We've established the range here. We've retested the highs and the lows. Here, we filled it already each way, right? And now it's squeezing. What happens during a squeeze like this? You'll probably get a breakout here, break back into the range, grab orders from this area, and then drive up, or you will not get a breakout here. You'll respect these ranges right now and you'll trickle up and then you'll see a push like this, strong push out, and then that push is going to be the top wick for your 4-hour candle, which will come back in range, and we'll do this. Sorry, the colors are not really too colorful, but this is just initially. You guys get it. You see the candles moving. But yeah, that's what we're going to look for. So right now we need to break out of this range. If we look on the daily, we did close bullish previously and we started off today. Look at this, 3 straight dailies with no bottom wick. Interesting, interesting. You need to see a daily print bearish here in order to start coming all the way back down to 2020 area. 1 4-hour candle will not do it. If you start seeing dailies print bearish, then you're going to look for a fake out back in range below 2042 down to 2020. I don't know. We'll see how the year finishes up. We're in the last week of the year. This will be interesting. I thought the monthly was going to honestly close bearish this month. I thought we were coming back in range, but we rejected that. So maybe new all-time highs again, or retest the all-time highs made last month, made earlier this month. Retest them next month with a wick fill, right? Because we close like this. I mean, we're either establishing a resistance where it closes, or a resistance here. And if it opens up like this, then highly likely it's going to establish this as a resistance and this as a support. But if it drives back down, right, to start the month, then you can use this as your resistance and then this is your support. Your ranges will change depending on how this monthly candle will close. Merry Chrysler to you too, Captain. Appreciate you. We said Merry Chrysler. So there's this one. Thank you, Hugo. Appreciate you. Appreciate you and everyone else that wished me a Merry Christmas. Thank you to everybody that wished my Jewish ass a Merry Christmas. Mwah. I just don't fix everybody, right? I'm not over there like, nah, guys, I'm fucking Jewish. Don't, no. All right, thank you. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. You fuckers. Jewish? Yeah, I'm Jewish. You gotta say Happy Hanukkah and gift me a dreidel or something. The fuck? But Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, everybody. My wife is Catholic, right? So like, so we celebrate. My kids are half and half, so we celebrate everything: Christmas, Hanukkah, you know, New Year, and plus, I'm more traditional, right? And in like the Eastern European tradition, you don't really have a Christmas tree. You have a New Year's tree, right? And it goes up for like the Russian people here will know this, right? The tree goes up on December 31st, right? Yo, when I came to America, people were throwing out Christmas trees on like December 25th, right? And my parents were like, there's a shitload of Christmas trees outside, like, right? But it's called a New Year's tree in Russia. And we would go grab a tree and bring it into our house. Christmas is over, but we're like, yep, we're bringing in a tree December 26th. Because it was all about New Year's, right? Traditionally, it's not, we didn't have a tree like where I was born, like in Ukraine. We don't have a tree for Christmas. You get a tree for New Year's. Brighton Beach only worth. Yeah, it was like 3 blocks away from Brighton Beach. You do Serbian Christmas on the 6th. That's the old New Year. I think that's how you celebrate the old New Year, right? You were born in Ukraine, yeah. Odessa. And we would keep the tree until I honestly would keep the tree on for like 2 months. Kavarus Parusk, not like that. Yeah. So yeah, right now I had a Christmas tree up until last night or yesterday, and now I have a New Year's tree. I got. Did you get presents every night of Hanukkah? No, we're like I said, we're more traditional, right? Right. So you just get presents on New Year's. This is how, like traditionally in Eastern Europe, you have a New Year's tree, and December 31st, like, see, it's weird because we also have Santa, and he also shows up, but it's weird because nobody goes to sleep on December 31st. Everyone's up all night, and then just miraculously there's presents under the tree, right? So we used to just get New Year's presents, and on January 1st, you would open the presents, and it wouldn't be presents, it would be a present. Because back in like the Soviet Union days, right, back in the 1900s, you don't really get presents. You get a present, and it would be one present for the family. So it would be the entire family opening up together. What's the difference from New Year's tree and Christmas? It's the same thing, except in the US it's called Christmas tree, and in Ukraine it was just called the New Year's tree. There's no such thing as a Christmas tree. The celebration, you see, you know what I think? I think the celebrations are like stolen from like the Western countries, and then they were like, all right, so they're celebrating on, they have Christmas trees, right? They have these trees on the end of the year. They're probably celebrating New Year's, and they probably called it a New Year's tree. I don't know. I probably butchered the history of that. I don't know, but to me that's what would seem logical, since like the Soviet Union literally used to steal everything from the Western countries during its reign. Literally, like every idea, like 10 years later, all of a sudden it shows up in the Soviet Union. You get a radio, 10 years later, we get a radio. You get a TV, 10 years later, we get a TV. You get a blow dryer, 30 years later, Soviet Union gets a blow dryer. And so, like, you guys got a Christmas tree, and like, we were like a week late. So we were like, all right, ours is a New Year tree. You in touch with many people in Ukraine? Yes and no. It's kind of difficult now because of the war. Sounds like Borat fighting with his neighbor. True. Everything gets there like 10 years later. Absolutely, yeah. It's so funny. Like they hate, like right now, the whole politics is like hate America or hate the Western countries. But then like every single movie, every single fashion like statement, everything emulates the West. So right, they hate America so much, but then they copy every single thing it does. What's your go-to holiday food? You guys wouldn't understand. It's too European for you. You wouldn't understand. Chat, we haven't even done a markup. There's 900 watching. We have not done an analysis. I mean, we've done an analysis, but we haven't really marked anything up. Let me get rid of this. Happy Christmas, Wick. Smoked my tree yesterday. Yeah, I had all 7 Hanukkah candles as joints. Alright, it's breaking the range. Yes, the last 15. I'm sorry, last week of this monthly candle is breaking the range. All right, here we go. 13 minutes. So let's see if we can do what we just asked for and stay below here for the next 13 minutes. Now, if it can stay really below, we will look for sells. If it kind of respects a support here on the hourly at 2060, we'll look for a 30 to print back in range. So we'll see what happens. All right, so the daily bullish 4 hours going to close really bearish here. Okay. The overall range that we should stick around in today, once this 4 hour does close bearish, is technically 63 to 51 that I would look for. You guys hear the TV in my background? I don't know why I got that. Give me some Sports Center. I got like ABC on. Man, they got RG3 over here looking like Santa. That's terrible. All right, so these are the ranges I expect to stick around in. If we can get this closure below at 2060.16 in 10 minutes, I might be in off the rip. But we'll see. We'll see how we print here. I really want to see. I really want to see the hourly close and what kind of wick it leaves and how we open up on the next 4 hour. Ideally, we get a really steep bottom wick and a pullback, but still close below 2060 here. Got 10 minutes, a lot of time for it to do that, right? You kind of want a drive. You want a lot of range here. That's what we want. Because there's a chance that we reject, right? We want this looking like this. Oops. Right? How many pips is this? This is roughly 10 pips here, this bottom wick. Because there's a high chance that we reject and come back into the range. Because this could be a liquidity grab to drive up. Remember I said we'll break out of a range to grab orders to drive the other way. A lot of times the market will do that after ranging for a long time. So that's how I really want a steep bottom wick, because even if we do reject, we'll have to fill the wick and break it before we reject. So let's see what happens here. This is a strong 4 hour closure. We could play this off the 4 hour, but you have to realize this 4 hour is going to be open for the next 4 hours, right? So if this is a support on the hourly, you might see an hourly pull back up for the next couple of hours. That's why we want a closure outside this area or below 2060. Wait, why is the market closed for me? Talk to your broker. Should be open. Market should be moving. There's absolutely no reason for the candles to not move unless your broker has decided to take a vacation, in which case you should take a extra long vacation from your broker. You know, the it's not you, it's me vacation. The one you never come back from. You similar to Roger Banks? Y'all gonna fuck me up one day with the accent, man. Yeah. Except he's fucking a 6'2" Pakistani. I'm a 5'10" Ukrainian. The fuck? Is that normal for Pakis to be that tall? That's fucking freakish, right? That's like seeing a red-headed Chinese person. You don't see that. Like, it's very freakish. I'm sure there's Chinese redheads. I'm sure, just it's not common, right? You're Pakistani and 6'1". That's crazy. You max 5'9". All right. Honestly, I think I'm around 5'9" too, but my license says 5'10". So I just go by what the paperwork says. Excited for the Pam? Nah, I mean, it's kind of, I don't really care for it. You guys should be excited for the Pam. I'm not going to be part of it. I live in the US. Bro, I can tell through your squished body. My squished body. You crazy. I don't even know what that means. What is the Pam? I don't know. But that bitch don't date Americans. She does not date Americans. Do you mind me asking what broker you use? Yes. Compressed as fuck, moving like you got put through a hydraulic presser. I'm leaning forward, bro, because it's cold. I feel you know, those people that sit like this. You crazy. Chat. He said I look compressed. This is bullshit. I'm going to the gym and I'm taking nothing but gym pictures today. That got me fucked up. Talk about compressed. 5'8". I'm fucking dropping 4 pictures today right next to the 80-pound bells. I'm not even gonna lift them, just gonna take a picture next to them. Fuck out of here. Half Anunnaki. Yeah, I'm the great grandson of Enoch. The inversion table will give you 2 inches. You know what else will give you 2 inches? Actually, no, never mind. I keep forgetting this YouTube. Yeah, anybody seen my Christmas tree? This motherfucker stole my Christmas tree and now he's driving around with it. This guy Don. He took my New Year's tree, bro. I got another 5 days before my celebration. Word. And while you're at it, and because and I want back. Bring my tree back, bro. You high? Almost. Almost high. Strong rejection area here. We got a minute here for the 4-hour to close. If we don't get a steep bottom wick, so in which case we'll need the price to pull back here in the last minute, Um, we're gonna look for a top wick on the next candle. Chill, fam. My girl's asleep. Okay. I'm gonna be quiet.
Wow, I feel good.
She awake now. Damn. Damn. I know y'all see this shit. On the 4 hour? Nah. Stop playing. On the 4. Nah. Nah, dog. Yo, get Jerome on the phone. Nah. Nah, dog. Y'all telling me I gotta sit here for another hour at least? Nah. All right, so everybody understands what this closure means. And we will wait here for the 30 for NYSE Open, just because we have no choice. It could happen on the 15, but I'd rather wait here for the 30. I want to see a tap of 2060. I actually want to see a break back into the range. And I want the market to tell me what it will do with the next closure. And how that typically happens is you'll see the market drive up here and drive down here. We need a bottom wick, which we've just established, right? So this bottom wick here kind of is irrelevant at this point now that we've made a bottom wick here, okay? Now, but the fact that we've closed with no bottom wick tells us there's no more range, and we'll need to come up and create a range, right? This is technically the support at this point, so we're right at a support. We have created a bottom wick though, so we've created range, and now we need to create a resistance to drive off of. But we also had a big, so this is how everything works together, right? We also had a strong range here, and we know that we just grabbed orders. So the key here is to actually drive back up in range into this area. Oh, whoops. Hold on. The key here is to drive back up in range and either reject or stay there. But we need to get back up there to see if we're gonna stay in range and drive up, or to see if we're gonna drive in here but create a top wick and stay below it. Because, right, if the market does this, and it already has a bottom wick here on this current candle, I'm fine. I'll be fine if the 930 candle creates a top wick and then starts flip. Oh, wrong color. Boom, 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 right? I'll be fine with a top wick on the next candle and then a drive down. And we could either take the flip or the break of the lows on the hourly over here, and we'll look to finish off the range to at least here. So we'll have about 20 to 30 pips of range to play with, but I want to see if we're going to come up here and reject it or come up there and stay there. So we've got to establish a support or a resistance back at 2060 area. I was gonna say we need to come back to that area, and we also need a bottom wick. But now that we've created a bottom wick, even on the 15, if it does this on the 15, we could start looking for positions on the 15. It's the what you need here is a bottom wick, which it's created, and you need to come up and retest the previous range, which it's doing right now, right? Once it does these two things, that's it. Now you have range below there, and you're gonna have an answer of whether this was a fake out or we're gonna respect the breakout and continue further down. I think overall, I believe this should be a fake out just with this closure and what we were expecting starting the stream. Remember, we broke it down. Whenever we range hard like this, we'll typically break out one way and then come back in range and fill it the other way. So for now, it's doing what it typically does. But if it was enough push, it was a big enough push and enough momentum to drive us down, then we already have a bottom wick here, and we're going to retest and reject if we are to drive down. Hi, beautiful. How are you? What? I don't know how to open this. I need a lockpick. I need something to open this with. Chat, my kid has a diary, and it's got a lock on it, and she lost the key, and I've been trying to pick this, and I can't. So, mom's really good at this. Here. Here. She gets into all my stuff. Here, she can get into yours. Go. Ah, shit. I wish there was another Wix next to me just laughing at everything I say. It's not gonna open like that, baby. No. We gotta really like work on it somehow. It's either this or I'm gonna need a screwdriver, a pair of pliers, and $25. You know who's got $25? Your sister. Gotta use a hairpin with the... No, Chad, I'm just not opening it. I said, close the door. She's like, okay. I just blocked out my shit fully open. Was that 17 pips from today? No, that wasn't even from this week. And there it goes. See you later, 17. Yeah, I can't take the break of anything here. I need us to come back up to the range first. Hold on a sec, Jet. Nah, that wasn't the dairy store. The shit was from like Walmart. Chat, give me a sec. They want cereal, right? What do you want? Do you want cereal or yogurt? Cereal? All right. Give me a sec, chat. I gotta give the kids cereal. Matter of fact, you know what? We kind of just rode through our volume song today, so let's just vibe out to it for a minute. I'm on my way, gang. On my way. Other side of the house. On my way. It's a long walk, chat. Like the West Wing. Alright, that was a 15 back in range here. It's gonna be popping. Right? I want to see this 30 actually close here. If we can get the 30 back in range, NYSE open. Right? I'm gonna look to drive up. So this is a good test here, right? The 15's back in range. and you're gonna have a chance to come back down here, and you're gonna see what it does now. It's either gonna come down and stay below on the 30, or we're just gonna clearly stay above. And if we stay above on the next 30-minute candle, we're looking for a bottom wick. That's it. 940 maybe, 935, bottom wick, drive up. Fill the range back up, 62. I mean, the ranges aren't big. This is only 20 pips here, right? This whole thing here, this is only 20 pips right here. 30. Massive 4-pip move here. If 15 closes bearish below range here, we get a top wick breaking then the previous 15 and flipping. Breaking the previous 15 high and then flipping bearish, we take that flip down. But we would have to come back and close on this 15 below 2060, which would also mean the 30 will close below it and respect it. Remember I said if 30 closes below it, even bullish, we're going to look for a top wick and a drive back down. Throw the fucking ball. Terrible throw. Sorry, I'm watching Sports Center. Very important closures coming up. Yes. Rejection area, fib half level 2, I guess. Oh, hold on a second. You got it? That's your iPad. I charged it for you. What do you got to say? You're welcome. Do me a favor, close the door, please. Close the door to the lab. Thank you. How does NYSE open affect gold? As it's for stocks, right? NYSE, no, it brings volume, and it should continue driving the market in the direction of price action. Last time I saw you was with controller FX. Yep. That's until I robbed the Walmart, and now I'm wireless keyboard FX. Went from controller FX to keyboard FX. Hope you had a good Christmas. It wasn't as good as my Hanukkah, that's for sure. Don't you think the 4-hour needs a steeper wick? Are we talking about a top wick, a bottom wick, a wick wick? Alright, so here's this retest of this area, right? Now we're going to determine here on the closure of this candle if we stay below 2060 or, excuse me, or above it. We're also going to see volume come in after 9:30. So pay attention. Do you take offense when someone wishes you a Merry Chrysler? No, I'll take a Merry Chrysler, Plymouth, Dodge, whatever you want to wish. You want to wish me a happy Buick? I'm all for it. Go for it. Happy Buick to you too. Happy New Yamaha. You guys are wild. Bonowick now. Let's take a Bonowick. Spreads are so high today. They pre-gamed with Wix 9. Spreads are like, nope, we gotta match Wix's level. My spreads are at 1.3 right now, so I don't know. So if this is how the 30 closes here, I will look for a bottom wick to break the previous 15 low. Yeah, 15 also has no bottom wick here. So yeah, if we can break the 15 low, I'll take a bullish flip up. Four-point spread. Yeah, I wouldn't trade. Oh, 4 points? That's nothing. That's less than half a pip. You good? Chilling. Where we can see that, it's the difference between the bid and the ask price. That's your spread. How pips the spread are. Okay, there, Yoda. How pips the spread are. You are using, can you say? What's up? My balloon's too big for you. You're gonna float away right now. You drew that? Let me see. That's beautiful. Alright. Fucking Tiffany's balloons. Here. Huh? You want to draw something? Well, not right now. I'm not giving you a Sharpie. The black? That's a Sharpie. I know you want a Sharpie, but I also like white walls. Go enjoy. Go. You got a lot of presents. Go open up your presents or something. 2 minutes here, gang. Just wait. Wait for 9:30. 2 minutes. Looking like our fake out, huh? Like looking like we were on point with the initial breakdown. Regardless of whatever happens on this closure, we need a bottom wick on the next candle. We need two things. We need a top wick on this candle, bottom wick on the next candle. A must. Okay, anywhere above here, I think we're coming back up. Anywhere above 2060.8. No, we'll get a top wick here. Just will we get a top wick above 2060 closure or below 2060 closure? Mm. 20 seconds here, gang. Okay, we closed below here, but is it below the overall or the most recent? A little tough here, Chad, because it did close above this area, right? I can't take this. I have a hard time taking this position. I'm sorry. We would have needed. That's why I dropped down to the 15. Remember I said I'd need to then break the previous 15 low. I wouldn't be comfortable or confident saying we're coming back up here, because even if we use this, right? Because this is the 15 area, not really the 30. Yeah, I guess you can call it the 30 as well. But even if we use this area, we've never grabbed orders here below the 15, and the 15 had no bottom wick. So I mean, it makes sense price action wise right now, but I'm just not comfortable with this being the drive. If it is, great. At this point, the way it's closing, I would rather us come back and close really above the level that I marked off here, right? Because if we can close above this area, right, on this candle, then I can wait for a bottom wick and a drive up, but I can't do it off that candle. I really see it like this. This is how I see the market right now. I think this line here, I'm not going to adjust it based on how price closed now. I think we'd have to stick to our guns historically, and this is a better area, right? Because then I can just go like this. All right, yeah, it closed above, right? But I think we have to wait here a little more. And if it drives, then let it be. But I think long term, the better position will be to wait here, because it just didn't give us the exact closure we want, or the better version, the better closure, the closure above the better range. Let me in. I got you. bottom wicks on 3 daily candles still pushing up. Yeah, that'll happen. We spoke about this a lot before. I said it. There's been plenty of Asian sessions where I mentioned it, where like if you push hard with no bottom wick on one daily or 1 4 hour, the very next one might start off and push like that too. Just all it means is just a lot of volume, a lot of bullish momentum. Catalysts and all the news and the orders that have already been grabbed. Market has no reason to grab more orders. It's getting orders at the prices that it's at. It doesn't need to go down and grab more orders. There's a lot of traders at these levels. What did that flip give you? 10 on the dot with spread probably like 8. Closure like this. Yeah, closure like this on the 5, then we can look for a bottom wick on the next 5. You want this previous 5 to break the highs though. See where that perforated line right now is? That's where we wanted the 5 to close above. Waiting, comet. Are you looking for shorts and longs? I'm looking for both. Just depends on the market prints here. We could have had buys up in range to fake out or a continuation of this bearish push. Break out the lows here on the hourly. 20 minutes left after grabbing that top wick. That's interesting. Let's see if we can close. Who remembers being fresh and new in the space, and by now you'd have like 8 entries just on this candle alone. Half the chat's like, fuck you, Wix, I already got 8 entries. I'm 12 in. Will we push on this rebreak? How much more to the bottom of the range? 6 pips here, huh? 6 pips to the bottom. There it goes. It's gonna fill it. I feel a push. 20 minutes left here. Wow. Yeah, strong push. It might push further down. Can we get a closure here on the 5? Wow, I wanted the rebreak there. That's really interesting. Remember how I said once we made that bottom wick initially, it's irrelevant that the previous hourly had no bottom wick now. It's created range, and here's that momentum push of that range. Just didn't have time. I really wanted this. When I say didn't have time, not me, I didn't have time to open it. Just we didn't set up properly time-wise. 20 seconds here for this 5. If we can have a bottom wick on this 5, a small pullback right now, top wick, a small top wick technically on the next 5 will do. But we have no bottom wicks, we're just going to keep driving. Be patient, gang. Be patient. 15 minutes, close here in 5 minutes. If it drives through, we'll play the fill of the range. If it comes up, we'll play the whole range. Market moving. It's not moving weird. Honestly, we should have had a position here. Right there. Just timing-wise. Because once it rejected off of here and started coming back up, the next push on the breakout of lows is your entry. Basically, it's very news-like with 9:30. Remember, I said 9:30, 9:40 volume. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. We have plenty of time and plenty of range. Close your pineapples just in time. Oh, I went against you. You have buys. Aw, really? I'm not in here, chat. I'm waiting on the 15. Buy no Asian session today? There will be one. There was none yesterday. The one before this was yesterday for me, and that was Christmas Day for me. For my Jewish ass. FOMO? No more FOMO, chat. So same thing applies here, right? This is a rejection. The previous 5 had no bottom wick. This 5 came up, but now the 5 has a bottom wick here. We have some range to come down. Now we just need to respect resistance. Be great if we close doji here. Petty dono, I'll chat away. It's appreciated. Let's see. Captain always coming through in the clutch with a toonie. FOMO. This is a W. Let's see, chat. Let's see. Three, two. Chat, I'm gonna take a sell here off the rip. I just took a sell right as the candle closed. So our stops for now. I believe we're gonna have to break the previous candle low in order to continue, or in order to actually drive up and grab some orders. And I think we'll be in profits by then, right? Yeah, the fill of the wick here is 15 pips. So once we fill the wick, I will close half or go break even. One of those. One more push. This would be a good time to go break even, chat. I didn't close anything, but the fill of the wick. Yeah, I'm gonna go break even here in case we do end up driving up. Nothing yet. Yeah, I hit B, chat, because that was our advantage point. But it might still come down here, right? The thing is, now that we've come down, I didn't take any profits. My position just hit B, so that's a break-even trade for us. I was hoping that push. It might still come down here, right? But like, why would it just come back up, not grab a top wick and come down? That push, I expected us to break us past this wick. I didn't close anything. Yeah, I saw about 11 max. We could have, But I thought we were gonna. I waited for one more push. I could have called it a W, right? With 11, but oh well. Why not give a signal a bit earlier? Because I wasn't expecting it. I really was expecting, because for this 5-minute candle flipped and drove in the last like 10 seconds. I was expecting a bullish 5, and then if that happens, we're waiting for a top wick on the next 5. But it flipped and it closed bearish, and when I looked at the 5, I was like, oh shit, closed bearish and a bottom wick. And I yelled it like a minute, not a minute, like 2 seconds before it closed. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take it off the rip. We had to, the thing is, we had to break through the previous candle low. We might still do it. I just don't want to do it after sitting in some drawdown. I want to be in on the push. Sorry, gang. I said no. I didn't take any profits there. I closed. I went BE, and both my positions hit BE. And we have a top wick now, right? There's a higher chance it comes down now, but since we rebroke the highs after filling that wick, I would expect a steeper top wick. I would expect the top wick to break the previous 5. If it doesn't and it comes down, then that was our attempt at it. And we'll wait on the top wick on one of the next candles. I don't want to be in the struggle here. I want to be in the drive. Okay, it's a t-shirt. Just throw it over there and sit. You can even twirl in it. Here, look, let me spin you. Whee! Whee! Wheelier. Alright, chill. She's doing 360s in the computer chair next to me. My kids are destroying my room. All right, 3 minutes here. How's this hourly closing? Interesting. I'm a morning person. I used to be a night owl. I've become more of a morning person. We're kind of forced to wait on the hourly close here, chat. 6 minutes. 6 minutes on this hourly. Just be patient. How much lot you open? 10. I know the 5 looks pretty to flip and drive. This flipping 5, but no bueno. Update the W. I didn't get a W. I got a BE. So we can update the BE. Let's do that. Break even number 35 on the year. The most irrelevant stat we keep. What was your favorite spot when you were a teenager? What? Oh, sport. You got a W, Wix. You read the trade perfectly. Protected from a loss. That's a W for my boy, Wix. Yes. Smoke some shit. Let's go! Your stream is 10 seconds late? No, it's not. Let's check. Let's check it here. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 3.5 seconds. Yeah. We need a flip, chat. We need this tape to flip. Boom. There goes the flip. Chat, right now we're not looking for a position. We're looking for the market to close and tell us what to look for. Wow, what a read, right? We went break even. If we didn't go break even there, it's looking at minus 20 right now. You are number one. Thank you, AA Ron. Appreciate you. You are very number one. The return on gold compared to Forex pairs is just so much better. I don't know why I just realized that. Yeah, but then if you're wrong, it's a lot less forgiving than Forex pairs. Ooh, #1 bullshit guy. $50 here for the hourly. Oh. What would you do for a closure here? Okay. Rejection, rejection. Let's come up back in range here and then let's see if we can break down. 15 closed bullish, but respecting resistance. The hourly, oh, it's also bounced off a support, but on a bearish move, not on a bullish move. So we held resistance on 15, 30 closed below. The 1 hour closed below. The 23 minute closed below. All the time frames seem to have closed below. I'd want a steeper top wick here. We might not get one, but I want one to at least these areas, right? I want one to at least to 58 flat. And the good thing about this now, if we make a bottom wick here, and now we drive up, create a top wick, any break of this bottom wick should be solid. As long as we can come back up above 2057, 58 here. 2058 would be ideal. This is, oof, we might not. Come up, god damn it. Was that it? 3 breakout of lows. I don't trust it. I need a rebreak of the highs here for a sell stop. If we rebreak the highs on this 30, this hourly candle, I'll have a sell stop here on the breakout of lows. At 2056.745. That's 7. Wait. That's 7.3. Come on. We need to rebreak the highs and I'll set a sell stop. 2056, that's 7.3. Okay. Can we break the highs? we go, chat. I'm gonna have a sell stop, not a sell, a sell stop. Right here on the break of the lows. It's at 2056.6 on the broker for me. 2056.62. I don't know why it's like that far off on the broker, but on the broker this is where it is. 1 pip on. But wherever you are, it should be the break of this low, or whatever, depending on, I'm not sure what your broker is, but whatever it is, it should be the break of the low. For me, it's at 6.2. Oh, I'm sorry, it's 56.62. And this will fall in line with these wicks, right? And this wick and everything that here that drove. We just kind of tapped that area. Yeah, my stops will be 2066.5 here, and TP I'm looking to the bottom of the range here, probably to 2047.9. How does it feel to actually have the skill that a lot of people lack? Yeah, but it's nothing new. Like, I do a lot of critical thinking, right? And people lack that too. And I'm not like, oh shit, I'm special. No, it's just, I just like don't have high expectations for others. Well, that sounds fucked up. No, I just have more expectation of me in general than off the overall public or like of society, right? So like, I think if I don't do it better, then like this, if I do something better, it's normal. If I don't do it better, then something's fucked up. Then I'm like, wait a minute. I'm way brighter than the general public. Sounds kind of fucked up, but that's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. I took sells at 2016 that we would not make all-time high numbers on a half-bank holiday and close at profit 2059. What do you think of this analysis? I think your logic is sound. Now you just need to add candle reading to that. If you have to take positions off of something. Did you do good in school? No, well, depends. I was mixed. So here's the thing. I never cut. I never skipped class in high school or in elementary or in junior high. Never. I always showed up to class and I aced all my tests. And I always let everyone cheat off of me. And I still always got better grades. I don't know how, but I never minded it, right? Because then it was a win-win. I get better grades anyway, and I help them out. I didn't really care. But I never did any of my homework. Like, if there was a report due, nope. Like, as soon as school was out, as soon as school was done, I was done. I was like, hold on, I'm going to school. I'm putting in work over there, and then I got to go home and put in more work. I am not doing a homework right now. You got 6 homeworks for me, and I'm trying to be the best basketball player I can be. You are preventing me from living my dream, Mrs. Jones. It's really how I was. And like my parents, my mother was like a organic chemistry teacher and like the assistant principal of her school. And like she could not like, are you crazy? She couldn't come up to my parent teacher conferences because she would have them at the same time in her school. But if she did, and if she heard that I was missing 17 out of a total of 18 homeworks, she would have flipped a bitch. No, my mother never. You from New York City? No, I'm from Brooklyn. I grew up in Brooklyn. But like she was never able to come to the parent teacher conferences, and I was never doing homework. I would never do a report or homework, and then I would ace all my tests, and it would be like straight hundreds, and it would be way above class average. And then my teachers would just give me like an 80 for the semester. Yeah, yeah, I'd get a 75, 80. I was like a B, C student just because I aced all my tests, and I never did homework. I got a 1300 on my SATs out of a possible 1600. 1380. Right? So I did pretty well. I just never did homework and never did any reports. I was trying to play in the NBA, and they was trying to get me to do homework. I wasn't having that. This is the millennium of aftermath. Ain't gonna be nothing after that. So give me one more platinum plaque and fuck rap. You can have it back. See, I was trying to be either a basketball player or a rapper, and they was trying to prevent me from doing that. Forget you, Mrs. Jones. What used to happen was my brother would come up to the parent-teacher conferences instead of my parents. And after that started happening, I was like, it's on. I was going to tell her straight up, like right over there, like during the parent-teacher conference, as she's saying he's missing all the homeworks. I was like, you know that's my brother, right? You know ain't going to be no more homeworks the rest of the semester, right? And just looking at her like that. You know I ain't doing not a single one more till I graduate this bitch, huh? Where we talking about homework? Talking about practice? Got that shit.
I'm supposed to be the franchise player, and we're in here talking about practice.
Straight up. Taki. I love Takis. Yum. So stops the valid. I'm gonna delete it in 2 minutes. With the 15 closing back at range. Wick's nickname is Oreo? No, it's white chocolate. I'm gonna take a pull. Don't report me, chat. That's some flavored tobacco. Sponsored by Philip Morris. Do you restart your journal and streak at New Year's? Yeah, we take a loss on the 1st and start a new streak. No, we don't restart anything. We're going to keep going. Why? Just because it's a new year, new me? No, same me. Same shit, different toilet seat. That's it. The stream record will continue and live on in the next year. We will be at 76, 19, and 35 to start the next year. You guys will remember that we spent this year at 76, 19, and 35. Well, unless we do more. Yeah, I'm deleting them right now, actually, as we're closing. I'm deleting the sell stops. I wanted this 15 to flip, and it didn't. And right now, we're getting a 15 that's closing back above. The thing is, it's respecting the most recent, right? So we can still drive down, but the 15 has now closed bullish. Now we need to wait for some bearish candles to close. If we can come back down on the next 15 and close below 2057.7, then we can look for positions. But as of right now, it looks like we're going to create a bottom. We can come up. We'll see. Oh, did it respect? It did respect here. No, it didn't. It did not. It closed a bit above. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out for the 30. Favorite Tarantino movie? From Dusk Till Dawn. I just thought it was funny when they pulled up to the strip house. The strip house. That's a mix between... It's a mix between a trap house and a strip club. The strip house. Anyway, I like it when they pull up to the strip club and the dude's over there talking about all the different pussy they got. Talk about we got green pussy, yellow pussy. I was dying. Yo, it was great. Yeah, he said we got alien pussy, left pussy. That's what it was called, Titty Twister, right? I'm sorry to all the ladies and everyone watching this stream with their kids. Earmuffs, kids. Earmuffs, kids. Honestly, watch that shit with your kids. Why not? I think it's a kid's movie, right? Did they not go into that strip club with 2 kids? I think so. Slow down on the smoke wicks. You're crazy. If anything, we need to up the dosage, my friend. Pulp Fiction is goated. Yeah, I like Pulp Fiction. It was really good. Yeah, but Pulp Fiction is like his finest work. You know what Tarantino did? I like. What's the name of that movie? Hold on, I'll tell you. Uh, Inglourious Bastards. That's the movie. You guys seen Inglourious Bastards? That was great. We'll kill some Nazis. Yo, Brad Pitt is fucking goated. It was really good. Inglourious Bastards was wild. Was the film with the 3 titties? Yeah. We ain't in the prisoner taking business. We in the Nazi killing business. That's good. And then he carved out a little swastika on his fucking on his forehead. Yo, honestly, I absolutely fucking appreciate all 1,300 of you that have made it here this morning, this lovely after Christmas morning, after holiday morning. Everyone who's still grinding in late December, appreciate all you. Just drop a like and sub to the channel, gang, if you're enjoying the stream. We had a break-even trade earlier. We had sell stops here, which I need to delete this here, which never activated. And now we're going to look for this 15 or 30 closure. Honestly, what would be ideal here is if the 15 could come back down, right? If the 15 can pull off something like this, right? And the next 15 opens up with a top wick here and flips, right? We can take this flip, understanding that we're back in range. The 15 just faked out, and I believe we would be breaking the 30 low. Yeah, and at that point, we'll also be breaking the 30 low, at which point the hourly will also flip, and that's what it would look like. So if the 15 can now close below like this, right? Back below 57.7. This be a little fake out, and we'll continue our drive down with all the time frames lining up. But we need that 15 to flip. Eight minutes here. So be patient. The Wix closed sell order. We had a sell that hit BE after running roughly 10-11 pips in profit. And we had sell stops that never activated that we deleted. That's all that happened today. You should keep on the New York session. I will. I'm be in the New York session all of next year. I'm be in it. I'm gonna be online for New York all next year. On streaming? I didn't say all that. I said I'm be on for New York. Haven't taken trades, but I like coming in here and keep hearing you and Don speak to engraving thing in my head. Perfect. I will be streaming the Asian session all of next year. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Asian session will be live 8 p.m. Eastern every single weekday that the market is open all of next year. There will be Asian session today. Yes, there's Asian session at 8 p.m. Eastern today. Right? Because I believe there's no more holiday. Or no, is that for today also? Because, right, your Asian, like, it's the 26th, but this is for tomorrow, right? December, technically Asian tonight. Oh, and Japan's open. Yeah, we're streaming Asian. Yeah, some bank in Asia is open. Yeah, we'll be live tonight for Asian session. Hello, beautiful. I love you so much. Why are you upset? Can't find your phone? Give me 1 second. Let's go find it. We got about 5-6 minutes here, chat, till we till this 30 closes. Give me a sec. I gotta find my kid's phone. She's walking around upset. The other two are playing on their iPads and phones. This one can't find nothing. Hold on. Sorry, gang. I'm too lazy to roll a J right now. Too lazy to be doing this shit. Oh. All right, Michael Jackson over here. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas, Wix. Yee-hee! Wonderful ski. 45 seconds here with a 15 close the way we drew it up. This is what we drew. Seconds. I need a bottom wick though. I need this to leave a bottom wick and close below. Cold, you silly goose. What are you doing? Come back down. That's not it, chat. If it drives down, God bless it. God bless gold, but this is not for me. We will need, first of all, a closure below here. Second of all, we'll need a steep top wick. So maybe this 15 closes below, because at this moment it looks like a bottom wick, right? Because that was the 30 closure back above the range. At any moment, this 15 makes a bottom wick and drives straight up to fill the wick to the top, and we're coming back up. So we're forced to wait here for maybe another 15, and if this 15 closes below here with no top wick, we'll wait on the 15 after that for a steep top wick and to break this current 15 that's open right now. Okay, chat? So we're still waiting. And dancing. Hey! Come on, everybody. Soul Train. Soul Train. Everybody do your best move. Your best move. All right, now Dutty wine, everybody. Dutty wine. Let's go. Let's go. Throw a twerk in there. Get up on your dance. Get up on your computer desk. Let's go. A little Harlem shake. Do the sprinkler, y'all. Do the sprinkler. Yeah, you guys killed that one. Soul Train ain't got shit on us. It's the Wix Train. You guys are some really good dancers right there. That's good. How many of y'all did the sprinkler with me? How many of y'all twerk on your own fucking computer desk? How many of you kicked the damn keyboard off the table and twerked on it? Yeah, you got some moves, yo. We need to do like a Forex, what is that shit called? Uh-oh, we're breaking down here. I'm not in any positions here because I want a closure because I want to avoid this being a bottom wick here on the 30 to drive up. And yeah, the hourly has flipped, but we've also never closed below. Kind of close respecting this area. Let's see. We'll wait a little bit here for the either 1530 to close. If it just runs, then it runs. I'm not in here. I just don't want to be a part of this bottom wick if it is a bottom wick. And once we get a closure, then I'll be more comfortable with this not being a bottom wick. What's your interpretation of the 3 dailies, no bottom wick? My interpretation is that we're bullish. That's it. We're bullish. We don't necessarily need one. You gotta be patient here. Get paid to wait, chat. Get paid to wait. And I know the hourly's in our favor here, but the previous 30s closed bullish back up above range, so you're kind of forced to wait. Wix, I'm activated. Hey, Wiz. Well, I got a goldfish. That's all I got here. You guys might have some gold. Wiz. Nobody beats the Wiz. Wix gaining subs like no tomorrow. We started at 21.6 and we're still at 21.6. They are fucking just... It's raining subs. Hallelujah, it's raining subs. Amen. Chad, drop a like and sub to the channel. You know how many likes I see? My YouTube stopped updating likes, so right now I see 27 likes. Update me, somebody. You see 34, 444. All right, that makes me feel better. Some people, we all see different things. $9.98. But you on the wrong stream. Who else is streaming? Who the fuck is streaming right now? There's no other Forex streamers out there that are streaming right now. It's just not happening. Is that all-time high? No, not even close. So, I think peak viewers for Asian session, I think is somewhere around 2,000, 1,800, I think. Peak viewers for Asian. I mean, for a New York session. For my New York session, peak viewers was like 1,800, and peak W's, I think, was like 1,100, 1,200. Peak likes, peak W's. Can I join your Zoom? You should have access to it. Rohit, if you're, because you're a sub, so if you, I mean, you're not a sub, you joined, right? What did you join? Wix's table? Or it's irrelevant actually today if you join Wix's table or the Clubhouse, because even the Clubhouse members should have access to Zoom today. There was a post. I put up a post on YouTube that you should have gotten notifications on. Go to your notifications and see if you can see the post that I put up, and then you'll have access. Controller FX support email bounced back. Yeah, he's retired. How are you? You joining? Someone join the server, by the way. I got with Discord. They said there would be a ban against my ID when it was being used earlier, and this happens. Who do I email? I don't even know. I don't even know, John. Create a different ID. Your broker is closed today? What do you mean? How can they be closed? Markets are open. How can the broker be closed? That's like Chase Bank being like, you know what? Nah. Paid holiday employees, everybody go on vacation. What? Is your Zoom the same as Don's Zoom? No. How can we join your Zoom? You have to join through my YouTube channel. Oh, and there's what we did not want to be a part of, chat. Remember? Yeah, even though the hourly flipped, you like I say this all the time, you want your time frames telling the same story together. And at one point they will line up and they'll tell the same story. This just isn't it yet, right? You had the 4-hour bearish I'm sorry, you had the 1 hour bearish close below the range here, and now the current 1 hour flipped. And what did it do? Not drive. It created a bottom wick for the 30 that closed bullish back above range. So you're 50-50 here. You can come up, you can come down. It's just 50-50. Well, at this point, if you're placing positions here, you're better off playing like blackjack, because you can make a lot more on you know, you get more bang for your buck on a win there than on this 50-50. So wait till all these candles line up and close in the same direction, and then we'll look for positions. Zoom link on sale for 10 Bitcoin. Hey, we go into business together, Eddie. Now, this is an entry I could get behind. Get it? Because we'll have bearish closures and you'll have the hourly closing respecting this area. So a top respecting 2057, right? A top wick and a break of the lows. But yeah, we could still see more bearish positions next hourly. Huss in the house. Huss in the house. What's the deal? When you say line up, do you mean current candles or previous? I just mean closures in the same direction. I don't want to be part of this bullish flip to drive up, right? While taking a sell on the break of the lows. I also don't want to take the buys here on the bullish flip of the 30, right? Because the hourly is telling a different story. The hourly is telling us that we're going to come down on the flip here and fill the range. So if we wait a little bit, at some point the candles will all line up in the same direction. For example, this 15 closes bearish, the 30 closes in 15 minutes, right? Bearish. If it closes like this, the hourly in 15 minutes will also be bearish, right? So if you wait these 15 minutes and all these candles close bearish, highly likely the next candle comes down. And after you've grabbed all these top wicks, it might even come down without making a top wick, right? We might, the next candle, look at top wicks made here. Look at the drive we've attempted on the 30 break of the high, right? We made a low, came up, tried to drive up and didn't. And now we're back down here. Highly likely you don't grab, you know, more orders to come up, I mean, at the top here, because you've already done so and with a massive rejection wick on the hourly. So if you do close bearish here on the hourly and you close below this area, right? You close below 2057.2, you are most likely going to head down here and fill the range, if not the wick. So a lot depends on how we close here, and it's not going to hurt you. You lose nothing, right? Instead of a 60 pip range, you'll trade a 50 pip range. Like in terms of range, you don't lose much, right? You still have a chance to get your 10, but you gain that much more in data and confirmations by waiting for that closure. 15 closed bear here. I would still expect a 30 to wait, right? We need a 30 closure, so we need another 15 minutes to wait here. We don't want to come back up and close above 57.7. Hold on, chat. But if it drives down, then it drives down, right? But we need to wait to see the candles line up. Wow, that's beautiful. I love your toy. Just don't rip it, okay? Don't go like this. Just all you can do is press on it. All right? It's very pretty. Okay, ladies and gents, we are waiting for this hourly to close. The 15 to close respecting 57.7 here and to close below it. The 30 to close bearish and below it. Ideally below this most recent support, otherwise we're just printing side by side. And the hourly, I want the hourly to close below 57.2 here. So ideally it would close bearish as well. right? If we can get all of that, then on the next hourly candle, next 30-minute candle, we can have sells. We need to be patient and see that it happens. Right now, we are printing side by side, creating a range. I got you, Rohit. Yanez doing fine, as he just told us earlier. He'll be back on the 2nd. Yes, we are trading here through the new year, and after New Year's, we will be also starting next year off on the 2nd. Yeah. Nothing changes here, chat. Markets are open. It's a trading day. We're trading. We're not looking for a reason for a vacation unless it's a legitimate vacation. You know what? I just realized this thing is making it look really, really dark in here. Good old Farzo. Give me some meds too, please. No, Farzo needs all he can get. Farzo's the one that needs to up the dosage on everything. Will 24 election year affect your bias? Does it affect my bias? No, I'm kind of fluid and there's many ways I can attack the market. It's not how I look at things. I'll welcome Papa Trump in on the next election because volume-wise, you guys should all want that because it'll bring massive volume to the markets, right? Trump was a gold mine for the Forex industry. But then it'll also let me keep more of my hard-earned money in my pocket at the end of the day. So there are things that I want to happen, but will they affect my bias? No. I'm not gonna have a yearly bias. It's not how I do things. We need Sleepy Joe gone? Yeah, we bring back mean tweets. That's the motto I live by. I almost thought it was tape flip time. Yeah, I like my racism in my face not hidden. Absolutely. I also like my gas at $1 a gallon, not 6. I also understand it's irrelevant how other people act. What's relevant are the things that affect me directly, like the money staying or leaving my pocket. So bring on some racism right in my face and $1 a gallon, and I'll be chilling. I love blatant racism. and having to pay less taxes. It's fucking awesome. Matter of fact, direct the racism at me. All of it at me. See how much I care. You guys be catching feelings at the weirdest things. He's so racist. Yeah, and you're so fucking broke. The fuck? Why you care? And that's not like, that's if we concede to the fact that to the argument that he's racist. But like, the homie was literally in like every rapper's music video until he ran for president, and then it was like, nope, he's racist. We've decided now he's racist. Based on what? He's done more for the black community than Obama ever did, than Obama ever tried. It's just facts. Absolute facts. Joe Bite Me over here voted to have black people bust during segregation. Like, the homie voted for busing. Y'all got it backwards, because y'all heard some shit on TV and it wasn't factual, but you listened to it because it sounded good and it had a lot of nice effects behind it. Shit. Damn. Y'all got duped? If you don't vote for me, you are like, straight up. You heard that? Bring back mean tweets. Like buying trash Obama. Obama's irrelevant. Obama doesn't matter now. Like, he's completely irrelevant. Everything he did or tried to do, he failed. So like, we can erase that motherfucker. Like, it never. Obama was a doji candle, straight up. If Obama was a fucking forex candle, he would be a doji candle. That boy did nothing for you, did nothing for me, but won a fucking Nobel Peace Prize for it before he even started. That's crazy. Bro made a high and a low and dipped straight up. This is political channel, I'm unsubscribing. I make money on trading, not on your subs. Like, I mean, I'm gonna pull a Elon Musk. If someone's gonna blackmail me with subscribers, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I hope that's clear. I don't care, like, viewers drop, they drop. I mean, let's be intellectually honest. If you want to catch feelings, go call 1-800-GOT-CLAPPED, right? The margin call center is open all holiday. 1-800-GOT-CLAPPED. You don't have to join us, but if you do, you'll probably be lucky enough to win with us. I'm unsubscribed, but I'm gonna keep watching. Look, we're having an intellectually honest conversation. If you want to jump in it and be part of the conversation, you can. You just have to join Wix's table and then hop on the I'm on the Zooms. Blackmail me with subscribers. Wait, y'all subscribe? What would you rather do? So, see, that's the thing. See, you're so emotional that you would rather me be in a position, in a trade, talking about a trade that doesn't exist instead of, you know, instead of just being patient and listening to what we were saying here. Chat, I'm going to take a sell here off the rip. We might come out, we might see some drawdown, but I'm expecting us to break this previous candle wick before, either before that drawdown or after, but before we drive up. So maybe 7-8 pips, you'll be break even. But I'm expecting it to break before the drive up. Because if at some point the hourly is flipped and we've closed below every single range, we've closed, yeah, we closed below everything. Sorry, these aren't the stops. The stops are going to be at the top of the range, much steeper than they are right now. Roughly 92 pips. Okay, and if we start coming up, I'll expect the bottom wick on the next candle or the one after that, especially with this hourly closure. Okay, gang, that's our position, and that's not TP either. The TP should be at the bottom of this range. That's full TP, roughly 92. Okay. Remember to manage your risk properly because the stops are almost 100 pips, 90 something pips. And pineapples, if we do get pineapples, it'll be a pretty steep pineapple, probably at 2061 areas if we do look for one. You in a sell position? Yes, I'm in a sell position. Let me just set some things up here. Yes, we're in a sell position, and there's nothing wrong with drawdown, but you have to understand that when you look at the higher time frames, if you do decide to drive up here, market will need to break the low to grab some orders and continue up, and you don't like it. You don't just typically do this in the market, right? With no bottom wick here, like it just doesn't happen. You'll need to break these lows and create, you know, grab some liquidity and just create. If there's no catalyst, you'll need to create a catalyst to continue the drive back up. like the full drive back up, right? So even if it is to go bullish, you'll have to break the lows to grab orders. So just put your trust in the higher time frame. Do you have a swap fee account or not? What does that mean? Yeah, you get swap fees if you're in the market during your broker rollover time, you get swap fees. And that's typically between like 5 and 6 p.m. Eastern, because that's when brokers roll over to the next day. That's when the market closes at 5, and then if the broker has to hold on to your position, your funds during that rollover time, they'll charge you a swap fee. And if they're holding it, or there is a swap fee, but if they're holding on to your funds, to your trade, if it's a long position, if it's a buy, you'll typically get a fee. If it's a sell, you'll typically make some money on swap fees. You get paid on swap fees on sells. And I think Wednesday is a bigger swap fee. It's like triple the swap fee for most brokers. I think that's how it works. I really expected us to have an initial push. I didn't expect to stick around here. I wanted an initial push based on how the hourly closed. I wanted to break that previous hourly low as it heads down to make a decision. But if it heads up, then you guys will be upset for a little while, and then we'll call it. Yeah, because with such bearish momentum, you technically, right, you take the risk of missing the position here as it breaks the lows. But you also take the risk of sitting in some drawdown. But I believe if we were going to sit in drawdown on a bearish move, on a sell, like this is pretty good for us, for how the markets worked out and closed. Pineapples, I think pineapples around 2060 area are possible, but it depends on how we get there and when we get there. Bearish momentum, yes. Let's look at the 4-hour, let's look at the A2, let's look at the hourly, let's look at everything closing bearish below the range. The 30s closed bearish below the range. The hourly did, the 15 did, everything's closed bearish and below the range. What do you think about the people that in chat that only copy trades and doesn't even bother to learn? What will they do when you're going? I think that even wins or losses, you're taking an L, because every stream should be a W in terms of knowledge, right? Value or knowledge that you gain. Wait, we in DD? Yes. You smoking? Yes. Even if you go by the most recent, I mean, we closed below and respected every metric. So I would expect the top wick here and a continued drive down. The only reason we were in off the rip was the expectation of the initial push down. because of the bearish momentum. TP 2047. We'll probably close at 10 pips. uh, Why is it, you guys see this? Why is it not on there? Why is this thing not on the damn trade? Sorry. This shit was like off the candle to the right. I was like, wait a minute. If so, what did you buy or sell? We're in a sell. We're in a sell. My exact position is 56.87. Right there. That would be my exact position. Well, I'm expecting us to break this wick, the previous hourly wick, which will be roughly 8 pips, and the momentum to take us down to here, 2054. On the break of the previous hourly wick at roughly 8 pips, I'll go break even because I think we can reject anywhere within this little area, but with momentum we can drive, and if we don't see a pullback, we'll be able to close at maybe 22 pips. If we can close it anywhere between, yeah, anywhere between 9 and 22 pips, and the rest will be up to the Forex gods. Spread is ridiculous. So if you have a spread over 3, yeah, probably not a good idea. But if your spread is at like 1 or 2, it's fine. Like, I don't like to, especially in this situation, I don't like spread anywhere over 3 to 4, I guess. I'm like, eh. Should come up, re-break these wicks in order to drive further. Because remember, this isn't our initial our breakdown. Our initial breakdown here and setup was for it to drive off the rip. Now that it didn't drive off the rip, I'm expecting a re-break of the current candle highs, right? So it's, you should still see some more drawdown. We're gonna need to re-break these highs if we're gonna drive down. If this candle doesn't flip here, right? If it starts closing back above range, so you're gonna need to tap the top of the range to come back further down. Yeah, you see the 5 minute, it's closing above the range here. Well, for now it is. You have 30 seconds, 40 seconds. So if it closes like this, you're going to expect the next one, probably no bottom wick, rip up to the top of the range and make a decision. But I believe whatever it does, we'll have to either make a bottom wick before we drive up, or we'll have to come down here and fill the range down to 2051. Be patient. All right, 15. Be patient, put your trust in the higher time frame, and be confident with the fact that you didn't over risk or over leverage. That's it. Right, 5 just closed, 15 closed. 5 closed above, so I'd expect it to drive up. But I'm also trading this off the higher time frame. What about the wick on the hourly like 2 candles ago? What do you mean? This one? Yeah, I mean, I think I still see this as range. We should come down here, right? This is a smaller time frame range. So we're going to need to grab some more orders before we do. Stop loss, less than 100. We've had more. We had way bigger. We had like 140 pip stops. We once hit like 180, I think, pip stop. It's happened before, right? I'm still way ahead for the year, even after those stops. So just, you know, that's what I do. Check, give me a sec. I'm gonna grab my trusty pipe because my J's not rolled, and then we'll see how high we drive up before we can have these pineapples. Chat's like, no wicks, no more drawdown. But it's just the way it's printing, we might have to see some more. Hey, gorgeous. Sorry, chat. My kids are here. Give me 1 sec. I gotta flip the tape, right? My bad. What's up? How can I help? Candy? Can you give me a second? Give me a minute. I'll give you a candy. Go get. You know where they are? Go get 1 candy, not 3. Huh? No, not yet. I don't have any new candy. What do I look like? Willy Wonka? That's not Willy Wonka. I don't have any new candy. I didn't come up with anything new yet. Huh? Sour Patch? I don't have. You guys ate all the Sour Patch. It's too early. It's 11. Oh, you can have some Sour Patch. We don't have. We have the jelly candy and the chocolate candy and the lollipop. Before you do that, there's a phone number on the fridge. That's your dentist. Call him, make an appointment, and then grab the candy. Chat, give me a sec. I gotta go get them candy. Hold on. God damn it. I said we should technically come up to grab more orders on the smaller time frame, and that bearish push down should technically be a bottom wick, which it was, and we see it now to come up for the 5. But on the higher time frame, we'll still need to come down here and grab orders here before we do anything. Damn. Did you make an appointment? No. I made an appointment nowhere. That's the more likely outcome. Yeah, they typically, no, like I know the youngest one, she'll never grab more than one. She grab one and she might hide one for later. But like the middle one, she'll grab like 4. And then she'll like walk around and like put all 4 in her mouth and hide the 4 wrappers around the house and throw them out like day after day. So like it's only 1 wrapper in the garbage can. Like she's smart like that. Like that I won't notice that there's like 3 wrappers in the garbage can. She'll spread them out. She'll hide the wrappers and the toys, and then she'll hide them she'll throw them out one by one over a few days. Yeah, there's the push up, right? The bottom wick push up, depending on where we push up to. It's crazy. It's crazy what they do and how they do it. It's wild. Yeah, we should come up to the top of the range. Depending on where we close, will affect what we do. 2059 here. Yeah, 2059 top of the range. Damn. Right, because even if the 4-hour flips and closes bullish, you're still expecting a low to be broken there off those wicks. Middle child antics. Yeah, like the middle one, like I think common sense, logic wise, she's brilliant. Like she's got like natural, she's got natural street smarts. Four-hour already made a bottom wick. Yeah, we made a bottom wick and a top wick. So you might have a 4-hour closed doji. We'll sit here. Maybe this will run to Asian. You don't want it to. I don't want it to, right? But I understand that if the 4-hour closes doji, then there's a lot of ranging that's going to have to happen. But we'll have to come down and grab orders before the drive. But you have to understand, we're also not blindly just waiting to come up and grab orders, because it can be more profitable closing out, then coming up, waiting for the market to reestablish itself, right? And then hopping on, then just sitting through the drawdown and taking on the extra risk. It just depends. 24-hour stream? No, I doubt it. $38 likes. Yeah, that's what I see. I see like I see 46 likes here. It's typical for YouTube lately. I just don't get it. It doesn't update me on it. Ambient gold. Pineapples will have to retest 2060 if we are going to look at a pineapple, because we'll have to retest above it and then close below. Yeah, because pineapples will still be, it'll still be one of our typical entries, the same entries. New sub on your channel, thank you for that. Best regards from France. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming through. Does not look good. It doesn't look good like 60 times a year, 80 times a year. It doesn't look good. Or no, wait. It didn't look good 19 previous times this year at one point, and we took a L. But at one point, like a whole, I think maybe a third of our wins seen drawdown, right? Maybe even half. Give me a second, chat. My kids are going crazy with this candy. You done with it? Okay, yeah, toss. Might have to teach the cat on how to roll some J's. All right, 30 closed here. At a resistance. Oh, right, at a resistance, no bottom wick. I mean, no top wick, very small. Now we opened up with no bottom wick. Let's see. Oh, I'm sorry, that was a 15, yes, and a 30. Sorry, gang. That was my pop's doctor trying to reach him. Yeah, I'm gonna look for how the market reacts once we come up into the 2060 areas, because that's what I'm expecting liquidity-wise. And if we end up closing back above here and forming bottom wicks, then we'll manage risk because we'll likely fill the range, and then I'll look for re-entry maybe for Asian session. Or, well, it depends how we print. Or we get a bottom wick here on this 30 and close doji, and then we can start looking for pineapples at 2060 on a top wick. You see retesting 2064? It could. It absolutely could. But then the 4-hour would be very, very bullish. Right? The 4 hours flipped here, but I'd want a 4-hour doji close. Which means I would want a tap of 2060 and a come down back to roughly 2058 areas. We also can't take a sell as it taps 2060. There has to be a resistance established. Currently sitting in 27 pips of drawdown. You'll be fine. Sold way too early? No, I just sold based on what I saw. Finally, my streak will end. Where I think our streak is at like 9 right now. It's not big. Anybody remember? Before L number 19, where were we? We were like at 67 or 68, so I think we're think we're at around 9 or 10. Nine-inch streak, what the fuck? No, man, that's not it. Stop trying to cast blame. I mean, there's gonna come a point where you guys will learn not to over risk and over leverage. And when that happens, you'll understand the value of a peace of mind and a clear mind and logical decisions. This weed help. Experience helps. Yeah, there you go. It's not weed, it's experience. It helps being through this plenty of times. It helps being through, you know, thousands of drawdowns over the last 5 years. It also helps not over leveraging. So any result in this position will not significantly affect my life, just like any win here today will not significantly affect my life. But the key is to do this over and over and over and over and over and over until it does. So unless you lose over and over and over and over and over, that's when losing affects your life. Yeah, we haven't really grabbed orders below the 30, right? We've had bearish candles, we've been driving down, and then we pulled up. So we've kind of found a support, but now the closure would establish a support. A drive off of it, you know, will establish a bullish direction, but we haven't done either yet. Let's see, 20 minutes for this hourly and the 30, and then we'll see what's doing. But if we can have the 5 close bearish back in range, right? Because it could flip here at the last second, but if we can close bearish below here, and stay with no top wick, then you can look for the next 5 to still re-break the high, see more drawdown, but a steeper top wick, and that's what you would look for. But quite a few things will still have to happen, and you still have a minute left over in this 5. It's basically like having 3 minutes left in a 15-minute candle, so there's a lot of time. No bottom wick either. No top and no bottom wick. Interesting. Not good, but interesting. You'd need both. You'd need a top wick here and a bottom wick. So it might come up, make one, but it hasn't made a bottom wick yet. So maybe it'll come down and flip, or do we just come down, come up and continue to drive up? All right, it closed back in range below, but it closed with no bottom wick, so a little tough. But we'll take the flip to current 30. Probably won't be the current 30. You would need the hourly to close below 60, and then next hourly break the highs and then come down. You need a fake out at around 60.8. Because it wouldn't make sense for the 30 to flip here right now based on the 15. And based on the 5, I'm sorry, just kind of doesn't make sense. That's why I say we should still, price action wise, we should still see more drawdown. If we don't, great. But we should if we want to see a nice strong drive down. Typically this would be good if the 5 flips here, but the 5 flip, the previous 5 doesn't have a bottom wick. So I don't know how likely you are to do that there. If this previous 5 had a bottom wick, I think we'd be pretty confident in a drive down for now. But not yet. Sorry, gang, I'm rolling a J. I said fuck it. I'm gonna roll one. F it. I'm gonna roll one. Gonna do it. Yeah, you see the 5 didn't really give us a bottom wick here. We'd need a bottom wick and we'd need to re-break the highs. Yeah, that was a 15 close too, right? So week 15, but above range. If we were below range, it might be a possibility for pineapples, but here it looks like it might grab a bottom wick and drive up to finish the top of the range, which is what I would expect it to do before having any kind of chance at pineapples. Smoke blunts, do you mix tobacco? No, I just clean bud into some raw papers. We all need you. We with this trying to be all right. You'll be all right. You need some milk. You're live, so damn. Bruh. I'm not even gonna do it. Alright, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. People wanted it.
Fuck you and your badass attitude, all your negativity, and all that other shit. Keep that shit to your fucking self. Cause on this side, we're fucking positive.
Straight up. My pineapple will look exactly like an original position. I don't trust this drive down here. I believe this can be the bottom wick to come up here. What we have in our favor is the fact that we already made a top wick at a previous rejection point. So let's see if we can stay below here. I don't like this quick drive down. Like this is how it typically flips, but we'll see. Maybe the higher time frame will overtake us here and we will be correct. Bottom wick. This fucking thing. Something up with the wicks today where it says like, nope, no wicks. We don't do wicks. Jesus, that's terrible, that 5 no bottom wick. Wixless Tuesdays. Like it's not weird. It's just like, okay, it's happening on the smaller time frames, right? For now, but then you look at the dailies and you're like, well, no wicks there. The hourly here, like we've had quite a few no wick candles. This 15's ugly. That's not pretty. That 5 minute did not make the 15 look pretty. Because the way that 5 closed is telling me we need to come up, see more drawdown. Just what it says. What lot size? 10. Right, because that 5 indicates no range down. The 15 closed above with no bottom wick previously, so you figure this will have to flip and drive up to the top of the range. And then make that decision that we've been talking about the whole time. But then you ask, well, why not close here? Well, because there's a chance that we might close below here, and if it does drive up, we'll need closures that are clearly against us, right? So I'll have to see the 4-hour through probably on after the next hour and see how that closes. Touch grass, chat. Yeah, went outside, touched some grass, smoked some grass. See, there's that 15 flip. I'm expecting the top of the range to be tapped here. The 5 had no top wick. Like, yeah, but the 5 closed also back above this area, so it's back above support, so you would figure it would touch the top of the range. Very interesting. There we go. Coming up. And it's tough to take the buy here, right? Like, if this was early in the candle, you can close it out and take a buy, and you're going to touch the top of the range, and then you go, you're basically breaking even. But the key here is it's doing this at the very end of the candle. It spent the hour doing this, right? And now we're driving up. Yeah, we should touch the top of the range here and make a decision. What that decision will be, I am not sure. If we also close with no top wick, I will look for sells. That's a possibility. If we close with no top wick and the first thing we do is come up with no bottom wick, I will look for sells as the top wick taps 2060, 2061 area. $90 seconds here. Hey, beautiful. Ah. 50 seconds here. We're going to drive up to the top of the range for the close. Nah, it's gonna leave a bottom wick. It's gonna leave a top wick. Yeah, we should be able to come up to the top of the range. And the key here for this hourly close will be the 4-hour, because you're gonna get either an hourly wick or an hourly candle that looks like this, right, with a top wick here, and then like this, and then the 4-hour closes bearish, and then we continue down, or the hourly will close like this, in which case you can have the 4-hour, right, make a bottom wick. That'll be a way to get out, and then you drive. So, which is where on the smaller time frame you can have pineapples here. But let's see how this plays out. We need closures. Be patient. I'm in drawdown of 28 pips. 27. We haven't moved in like the last half hour. This is where we've been. Technically, we need to get up to 2061 in order to grab orders before any drive. But we need to reject it. For now, we're just making a bottom wick to head up there. Unless we get a bearish closure, in which case I think we're going to come back down closer to our entries. It's a strong rejection area previously, right? So you obviously might reject here, but like I said, you should reject after making pretty steep wicks, after grabbing orders from down here. Based on the last hourly closure, this should be just a bottom wick unless we get a 30 closure. This should flip technically and drive up. But if we get a 30 closure, right, below this area, then it's a fake out. And we should be coming down. Still a lot of time left. This 4-hour will close in 1 hour. The 4 hours flip back bearish. Now if the 30 closes bearish, which is, it's a long time, because look, the first 5 minutes we've created a bottom wick. Highly likely we flip and come up. But if it's able to stick around here and not flip, then a top wick on the next 30 or the next 15 to break the opening, and then a flip down, right? So regardless of how this plays out here, you need this current hourly candle to flip bullish. Whether it does it on the next 30 or it does it now, it will make a big difference. But you will need it to flip bullish to grab orders to drive down. For price action to make sense, this will have to close bear on a 15 or a 30, and then you'll need to re-break the hourly highs to come back down. Love you. Bro, I'm negative 10K. I'm minus 22 pips. If you didn't account for 20 pips of drawdown, I mean, there's not much I can tell you. I'm accounting for over 100 pips of drawdown through multiple pineapples before I take the position. So with the 5 close bearish, right? But that I don't think that's going to be enough. You really need the 15 or the 30 bearish close here. 5 is too weak of a candle. It's more of a bottom wick here for the higher time frame to continue up, right? Look, the 5 also held support here. So you have your motion playing out, your bullish motion. Yeah, you should be able to come up, touch the top of the range. Right, create a support, came down, close back above it. Now you've established that same support again. But this is only the 5, right? It makes sense on every time frame to come up here to the top of the range, but it really makes sense before it has that ultimate drive up. It makes sense to come down and grab orders here. We also have sells, right? So if this goes into swaps, we'll make money on swaps. We just had a 5 bullish closure at a support here. let's see this. See this 3 minutes through here. Yeah, I'm not on mute. Well, I was on mute, but I was talking to my kids. What a range. Need a 30 to close below 2058.82. If the 30 closes below there, we can look for a top wick and a pineapple. This is what I don't like. I don't like it holding 2058.74 because last time it held it, right, all the way up here, 2061. Held again, huh? Thank you. Are really late into here. I believe this support is going to hold here. We're going to have to close above. So what I want to do, because this should push up like this did. I'm going to close here. I'm minus 26. I'm going to take the L, and I'm off the philosophy that we're going to see this right now. Right? I closed at minus 26. I'm going to take the L there. My philosophy here is we're going to have to retest the top of this range to make a decision. And we just held. This is really important where we just held. Right? This was on a drive down. We just held it on all that. We just held it on a drive up. Right? We've been driving up. And we just held it on the drive up. So if it drives further up and comes back down, I'll look for pineapples. Well, I'm not going to look for pineapples. I'm going to look for my position to come back down here at with a better entry, understanding that I didn't take on more loss, right? Because I can keep it. It's not that loss will happen. I can keep it open for the sake of the win-loss record, but that's not what's going to do you. That's not what's going to do you good in the long run. Because like for the sake of my win-loss record, I can hold this open. We drive up to 2064, and then I get to look for positions, and we can get out break even somewhere here. But right, it's gonna have to be worth it, and it won't be worth it at that point. The key here is to really monetize this, right? Not get the win-loss record. And after it holds support here, I believe taking the minus 26 at the risk of losing another 100. I think that the chances of us losing increase after we close above here, right? After we close above 2058, and now we've tried numerous times and we held it. Or the chances of us driving up here. So I don't want to give up an extra 32 pips, because those 32 pips can be part of my position as I head down the 32 plus the whatever we were in drawdown here. So if it does head down, so you'll be 32 pips ahead, right? If you don't take the drawdown here, if you don't hold through this, once you get up here, or 22, 30 from here, where do we close? Right here. So once we get up there, right? If the decision is made to take another sell, you're technically 23 pips, 22 pips ahead on your next position. So it's not really, yeah, I mean, I can hold it and we can wait for it, but the fact that we held here, and if we do break down and we close below here, right, I can wait for a top wick then. At that point, the 30 will close below here, right? And then we wait for a top wick and we'll ride it down. So it's just the probability of your trade, of the trade running here, decreases with the fact, well, decreases the probability of the trade running right now. Let me put this correctly. The way that we've closed respecting this decreases the probability of the trade running right now. While I still understand on a higher time frame, we're going to have to come down and grab orders here or break this low. We might eventually even drive down for the day. The key is not to sit in the next 30 pips of drawdown right above this area that I believe we'll have to tap, right? 2060.84. And if we're going to come up here 20 pips higher, it's highly likely everything is telling us that we're going to come up there. So if everything is telling us we're going to come up there, we're going to save the 22 pips and maybe re-enter and have those 22 pips to our advantage. And like I said, I could keep this open for the sake of the win-loss record, but it would be disingenuous when it comes to you guys actually getting a benefit out of it and learning something. Loss number 20 for the year. I guess that's 9-win streak is over. Well, if I get rid of that 3-pip loss, we're still at 19. It's just like, if we're being completely honest, it wouldn't be beneficial to you to keep positions open here until more confirmations. Hold on a second, chat. I don't post in a signature. I mean, I just want to see this 30 through, and maybe we'll have something for the 4-hour. Because if the 30 now closes below here, right, we can have the next 30 top wick, and we'll look for more sells. And we've basically, right, if we get more sells, so then we've lost 4 pips or 5 pips from where we close to where the next position will be. But you're going to need, for the sells to happen after we held this right now, you're going to need a 30 closure and then the next 30 to break the previous 30 high, which means more drawdown, right? If that's what you're expecting. Blueberry crashed again. Chat. Last week we went 6-0 on New York, 7-0 for the week. It's okay if you lose 20 pips. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. We've tried them twice. We tried the sells twice. Okay. Remember, Wix, when you win 10 pips, we are at B. What does that mean? Call it day, volume is dead. Yeah, I think we'll come up here. I just want to see the 30 close. I want to see if I was right or not on the closure. Yeah, I believe I was. I think we closed. Good. Yeah, I closed at 26 minus 26. Loss number 20 on the year, right there, reflected in the stats. You said your stop's above this range. I can't do that expecting above this range to actually be tapped for the drive down. You know what I mean? Like I understand that we can't drive down without coming up here and tapping 2060. We're gonna need orders. So I can't put my stops there. Closed at minus 19. Now you probably had a better entry. But, I would take that entry over and over and over and over and over and over and over, as I've been doing. I'm intrigued with the 30 close and the hourly close. Really, I want the 30 below 2058.845, but if it doesn't close below there, close above there, even if it closes bearish, I'll be pretty happy with my closure. I don't post a signal, chat. Chat, we're going to be live, though, tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern on YouTube. Oh, watch the 30 close below here. This will be funny. We got 2 minutes, chat. Shit, we might have another position, chat. Let's see how this works out. I think that's just me. I'm out for the day until that is fixed. What's fixed? What happened? What's going on with Blueberry? I see everybody posting about Blueberry. What is it? What's going on? Got a minute. I think it's got a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. They retired with Don. Connection issues. That's tough. Damn, I feel like this 5 hasn't moved for a good minute. It's like been stuck in there. Wow. It's going to hold the 5 and the 30. Is it? Huh? No, it didn't hold the 5, but it held the 30 here. Well, that depends on how this candle opens up here now. Yeah, look, it's tried this area numerous times over the last hour, right? 1, 2, 3. How many times on the 5 minute? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 times on the 1 minute. On the 5 minute, like 3 times on the 15. It keeps holding this support, right? It needs to close below here. I hate when I close early. I don't think we closed early. I think we're fine. Price action is against us, not for us right now. You would need to break the previous 30 highs for me to think about any kind of positions. Oh, watch it drive down. It's funny. No. We held support here. There's no positions, regardless of, even if this drives all the way down. I just understand it needs to grab orders down there, but from what it's looking like, bottom wick gonna drive up. I personally would not be in a position here, even if it drives down, until we come up and re-break the previous 30 high. But then again, who am I? I'm just a random dude on the YouTubes. Yes, I closed my position. I'm expecting a steeper top wick with all the time frames holding support here. push down. I broke 30 lows. It could. It could. Just don't FOMO in now and then it flips bullish on you. You know what I mean? Yeah, so here's the deal, chat. I'm probably done for the day. Not because it's driving down. This is great that it's driving down. I'm going to look at it actually on the 4-hour close. I want to see if the 4-hour establishes itself as a bearish candle. And if it does, I'll look for a top wick here. Maybe if we get a 30 or an hourly closure the way it is right now, right? If it closes 30 like this, next it'll be below this support that we kept talking about. And then if we tap 2060, then we can take positions, or I'll take positions. I'm going to wait for it. I'm going to come back to in like 30 minutes, double check how the 4-hour closed. This, oh, whoops. This is what I would like to see. I can't just enter because, oh, I was in a position before. It would have to set up for me as my position. So if this 30 can close like this without driving back up, then I would look for a top wick like this. And once we get that top wick to break these highs, I look for sells in that area to continue down. But I can't sell now. Wouldn't be surprised if it dropped. I wouldn't be either, but I just would not be in a position. I won't be like, oh shit, I got to be in a position, because it's not printing an entry for me. It's not printing. Any way you look at it, it hasn't printed an entry. There would be no pineapple. We would just be sitting here. There could be an entry, right, on the next 15, the next 30, but, well, let's see. You know what, chat? It's 12:30. I got a joint outside. Let me smoke the J. I'll come back. Maybe we set up here in 5-15 minutes. Let's see. Shaking my head. Should have held? No. 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 I could have held. I just don't think it would have been beneficial to hold. When I close the position, I understand, hey, this could come back down. I understand. I go by what the charts print for me, right? And the charts tell me, hey, we just held support. Highly likely we come up. Since last time we held support, we drove up. Maybe it's the bottom wick here. Who knows? All right. Give it a few more minutes here, chat. Give me a sec. I want to go step outside. Take a couple pulls. BRB, chat. Once you detach yourself from risk, from money risk, you wouldn't care about closing early. There's just like I don't like I said to you guys before. There's no closing early or late. It's just you follow what price action tells you, do what's logical, and over thousands and thousands and thousands of breakdowns and positions, you see your results. So, like, here's the thing. Like, let's say this flips bullish right now. Did you close anything as you were like what? 10 pips down here, like, right? You had a chance to close at -10 instead of how we closed at -26, right? Did you? Like, in case, like, let's say it drives up, flips bullish, we're back and we're holding support. Well, you could have closed at 10. Or you could have had an entry right there and be in overall profits right now. But according to what? Is it according to like intuition or like it can't be arbitrary. There has to be reasoning, and the reasoning has to be valid enough to convince you, right? You have to be like the jury in a trial, taking your trade to court. Everything goes back to litigation, chat. Take your trade to court. Can you convince yourself as the jury in the trial whether this is bullish or bearish and there's an entry? You wanna go outside? Is that what you're looking for? Go outside, go. I'll be right there. Go. You a real ninja? True. All my losses are guilty. W recoils. Imagine the 1 hour fake out. That might just be playing out. I mean, anything can be playing out. It just has to happen. Right? If we're going to come down here and the hourly's closing bearish, the 4 hours closing bearish. Right? Look at that. The 4 hours going to close bearish here with a bottom wick. And if this hourly closes like this, if we can get a top wick to the previous hourly highs, I'm going to probably look for a sell off the top wick. Not off a flip. Not off, you know, so there's just different. Just like you. Yeah, I'll litigate for fun. What are you doing? Those are bubbles? Birthday bubbles? No, they're not. Those are Christmas bubbles. Hanukkah bubbles. What was that? No, don't go in the neighbor's yard. Actually, that's our grill. Go get the grill. Bring that grill over. Why is our grill in their yard? Nah, don't bring it over. I'm kidding. My neighbor's got a really nice grill. I think I want it. Still in here? Yeah, yeah, sure. Why not? Bumbuckler. All right, is that? Who's that? That's not. I thought that was Wix 10 for a second. Thought it was Paul. No, I'm not in position again. I was just kind of watching, waiting. Commiserating. Say it ain't so. I will not go. Turn the lights off. Carry me home. About to be Asian. It is about to be Asian. No, I'm trying to take my kids to the casino in about an hour. How much did you lose? 2,600. Little more, 2,700. The casino? Yeah, I gotta take the kids to the casino. Yo, we're coming back down. What a day. It's kind of hard to tell if you're in a position or not. If you have... Oh, wait. No, let me get rid of this then. Let's do this. I'm not in a position. Yeah, I don't know. That I forgot. That we forgot. We added the cells, right? To the session trades. We just didn't get rid of that. Levels in this game are insane. I lost $20. Shit, I'd rather lose $20. Nah, put it back. We're coming down. Marketing. True. You have to wait for that, baby. $15, no bottom wick. Does it really matter? Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I wouldn't be in a position here, chat. So you don't have position today? Session trades, my friend. Lost over 200K of my personal money. I kind of lost, either sends you running or straightens you in a way you never thought it could. Yep. Very true. I think when I started, I was like easily over 150, I think. Somewhere around there, like 150. It cost me 150,000 to learn to trade. Basically what like Harvard or NYU or MIT cost you. If you have 150 to lose, then you no, it's not like that, right? Like I wasn't broke. I wasn't trading completely broke, but trading took me there at some point. Like losing 150 grand, right? It takes you there no matter what business you got. I got 3 kids, I got a family to feed, so it's a ride. But it's not like it was like, damn, 150 and it's gone. I'm smirking because like it could have been very bad. It could have like life could have worked out way worse. Like, yeah, it was a crazy ride. It's just I don't know. It's a very individualized activity, right? It's unique for everybody. But the triumph of making it back, right, is a meaningful one if you can do it. And it's not about taking a loss on it, like, right? It takes a few years to learn, right? So then you lose like 20 grand in a month, then you lose like 50 in 3 months, and then you're like, shit, no, you make 5-10 grand, you're like, damn, I'm doing good. You do it for 2-3 months, and then you load up more money, and then you're like, damn. And then you go through a period where you're like, I'm not gonna load up big funds. I'm gonna add maybe like 100, 200. And then you're like, 100, 200, I was just trading 20,000, 30,000. Like, what the fuck? And then you load up more, and then you're like, damn, back in the same old place you were, right? And it's like a domino effect, and it's a deadly cycle if you get caught in it and you're not able to pause yourself and get out of it and realize that it's happening. Oh, I'm way ahead now. Like, I'm the way out. You got to get better. You got to lower your risk, right? It doesn't matter. Load up your 100 grand if you want to have it in there, but lower your risk. I definitely didn't load up my funds right now. I traded to them. But I've been through that road. I've been through that cycle. I understand where it takes you. Yeah, a few W's is false hope, but that's on you until you realize that it's a game of thousands. As I said earlier, you need to be doing this for a long time, at the same time, the same way, in order to develop it, kind of as like second nature. '7 minutes, chat. The 4 hour is going to close bearish. The 1 hour the 30, the 15. The 15 is going to close bullish here, but it's going to close below the 15. Or like this, it's below the 15 area level. So even if it closes bullish, it's below the 15 level. And if we get a top wick, I'll be in positions here. Oh, Bougie did. Later, Bougie. You have to manage like Wix did. No, you just have to manage logically. It just has to, the logic has to follow your plan, has to follow your trading plan. Mount minus 2 pips, W. As long as it's according to your plan. What you don't want is the 4-hour to close right at it. Okay, okay. All right, we got a closure here in 3, 2, 1. So the 4-hour has closed bearish. The hourly is closed bearish, and it closed above support. But if the 4-hour can come up here and this hourly can come up here and create a top wick, if we can come up and create a top wick here to 2059 without driving down, I will look for sells. I think we'll have to re-break this, tap the lows. It's roughly 12. Unless it drives now. If it drives now and fills the wick now, I'll just call it a stream. Well, gang, our first L in 2 weeks, and maybe even more, maybe 2 or 3 weeks. But yeah, no, our first L in I think around 2 weeks. It's all right. You had 2 weeks of winning. I'll be back here for 8 p.m. Eastern tonight, right? 7 hours from now, we will be live. Because it's coming down right away. I needed a top wick here and a rejection off the previous area here around 2058, 2059 area. Because if we could have done that, I'd be more comfortable on the break of the lows to hold it down to fill the wick to 2054. The way we've opened, I feel like we're going to come back up and re-break the highs. Anyway, it's all right. We'll take it. Let's finish off the year strong. We'll be back on. We'll be back for New York session tomorrow at 8 a.m. and I'll be live tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern. I'll see you guys there. Minor loss. It's all right. 26 pips. Minor setback. Allen trade. Yeah, well, the goal is to win. Yeah, it's annoying. I'm not used to it. I'm not used to these losses. I'm not used to that loss. But I account for it, right? Anyway, big stream tonight. Let's see if we can continue some of this some of this bearish momentum. I really want to see how the daily closes. If we get this bottom wick on the daily, if the daily can flip here or not, this will be interesting. So I'll see you guys for Asian session. Mods, thank you for helping me run the chat. Thank you for helping me run the stream. Zoom, most of the people on the Zoom did, but whoever's here, thank you guys, appreciate yous. I'll be back tonight, and everyone in the chat, I appreciate you guys for coming through. Love and wisdom to you all. We're a bit early on the music, but let me cue it in, and just like that, gang, another New York session is in the books.